Good day to you, my dear friend, Commander Kenny. Good morning to you, sir. I deleted XPlane completely and I just reinstalled it. Oh yes, but I think it's my fault because since I came to Microsoft, so I didn't really pay attention to XPlane at all. So I moved stuff from XPlane 11 to XPlane 12, and they were not ready yet. So I had some things were incompatible, and I didn't know how to find it. So I just decided to delete the whole thing and reinstall it. Okay. XPlane is superior. Doesn't look as pretty as Microsoft, of course, but it is what it is. So we need 0 fuel weight 22344. Okay, that's good enough. It's good. Problem now is that I'm discovering many things I did not install yet. So hopefully get to the redirector for XPlane installation. Oh, come on. They want me to actually reinstall XPlane and everything. I'll have to restart it, guys. Sorry. Have to restart it. Just bear with me. Okay, that one is ready. I think I need to do X-Pilot. Okay, you know what? Fuck X-Pilot. Not gonna fly on VATSIM today. Hello, Hacking Mind. How are you? Yes. I think we can start right away. I think. Let's ignore this one. Yeah, I'll accept it, Hacking Mind. Problem is that I have so many. I don't remember. I think I accepted you, my friend. Thing is that I have so many, not like so many, but I have many requests and I don't know who the people are. So I'm a little bit conservative with accepting. Only the people I talk to, like you. What? There is no valid CSL pass? Please verify the CSL plan configuration, explain plugins, Xpilot. The do who? CSL what? Oh, I don't remember this stuff. Uh, Finally, the client has started. Sure. Join us in the weekend. Hopefully the guys will be playing in the weekend. Skull not playing in the weekend though because he's getting married. So hopefully Jim will leave the grass alone. Oh, there he is. I was just Jim, I swear I was just saying hopefully Jim will leave the grass alone this weekend. Oh boy. So yeah, we'll see how it will go. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, we know that. Everyone know that. So I'm just testing a flight from Aberdeen to Bergen to see if it will help after I 2000 what? I think it was 2,700, wasn't it? Yeah, something like that. We need this bad boy to be 2,300-ish. Yes, something like this. I think this is good enough. I can't believe stupid Microsoft has been crashing almost every flight nowadays. Oh God, what's wrong now? PACX was unable to connect to your simulator. Please ensure simulator is running an FSU pack. Okay, I forgot FSU pack or XPUPIC. Okay, so we can't use that. I need to remember this stuff. Yeah. Looks like many people getting married. First it was Hades and Alex, now it's Skull. Looks like this group of ours is really good for marriage. All right. Okay, so we can't fly on VATSIM. We cannot have the safety demonstration and PACX running. That doesn't matter. It's just really a test flight. Flight plan, of course. Okay, so we are at Aberdeen. So we click on this one and then list or menu. I think it's list. No, it's not. That was wrong. Menu. Departure, it's gonna be 16. BEREP is the next one. BEREP. Then I'm going into MODNI. Which is basically in Norway, in Bergen. Then Flesland will be, come on, Bravo Romeo. Bergen Lufthavn, correct. Okay, now I have the flight plan ready. I think we're good to go. What is this? Oh, there. All right, all right. Okay, we'll start from here. Okay, let's see. It's running on the ground power, which is good, good, good. I forgot the navigation light. But it doesn't have navigation light. Maybe this one. Let's see the APU. APU is running, hopefully. Yeah, just come in, Jim. Let's find some, you know, some easy gameplay like I did with Skull the other few days. It actually didn't crash yesterday. What happened yesterday? What happened yesterday, boys? Everything actually, believe it or not, everything worked except one bounty or two bounty missions were bugged. That's all. And of course, the Polaris is broken still. So I had to self-destruct the Polaris and reclaim it. You cannot assign pips to the power, to the weapons for some reason. Generator. Okay. FMS1. Please. I reinstalled Explain, by the way, guys, because of autopilot on the Concorde and on this aircraft, it didn't want to engage. So please work this time. Okay, looks like it's working. Perfect. So we got this one here and the heading. There we go. I feel like I'm sitting inside the thing. How can I go back? Where's this button? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Right, so we're good to go. So I'll leave Xpilot alone for now. I don't know how to do it.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Jesus, that was loud. Anything about audio? Oh, okay. About 70% maybe.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Siege of Orison. I hear some people are struggling with Siege of Orison already on the PTU. Like seriously, they are talking about major desyncs and people can't get to the instant, like the elevator is not working.
Hatches are closed, ready to connect.
I didn't see videos about it. I don't know what it's all about. What I understood, you take elevator to join this instance, which just crazy, the idea. Like they know, like every single patch, elevators is the worst thing in Star Citizen, and they insist connecting everything to an elevator. Even joining a gameplay, you have to take an elevator. So the elevator was broken on the PTU. That's what I heard. What did the guy say? Hold on. I don't remember. Oh yeah, okay. There we go.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay. I really don't like the seating position. Maybe if I go back into here, graphics, something about field. $39.43. Remember this number. $39.43. What if I make it a little bit bigger? Like if we, what if we make it like 50? What? Oh, there we go. Shit, I fucked it up. 39. Oh, can I cancel? What should I do? I feel like I'm sitting inside. Yeah, okay. Anyways, to start the engine. 2. Oh, it's running. Oh.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
The best aircraft sound I ever heard in a simulator. Even in real life. I love this aircraft. I love the sound, even the smell of the fuel of it. What do you want? Yeah, there we go.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Good profit to you. What is this? Oh! What does this thing do? Oh no, it's for the pedals. Engine number 1.
Disconnected and bypass pin has
You
been
start the
removed
second
and
engine
signal on
after
the
the
right.
first one
We'll
is
see you next time.
stabilized.
Have a safe flight.
Heck it might. The only aircraft I know about that you can start 2 engines at the same time is 747. And I think, but I'm not 100% sure, the Dreamliners, you can start both of the engines at the same time. Oh my god, the sound, man, is beautiful. I don't know how they did it. It's just so beautiful. All right. What we need to do is how do I turn this into the other thing? Hectopascal, that's what I want. Right. Okay, looks like we have one happy aircraft in here. Perfect. Auto feather. Then let's do some taxiing. Excuse me? What the hell's wrong with this aircraft? Oh, there, hectopascal, thank you. Please work. That was a little bit loud. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I need to disconnect. How do we do this? This one. I remember there was something in explain, which we can tell explain not to use this device at all. I just can't remember how we do it. Can you please? I don't want to do anything. What if we choose none and everything? Right? The thing is moving by itself. What the fuck? What is this madness? What is called? It's the rudder. Oh, maybe it needs calibration. Okay, let's try. Let's try. For right, for left, center, right to brake, left. Now we'll leave it alone. Next. Yes, you need to start the sequence of the Engines. Please work. Okay. Something is very wrong. Something is very wrong. Maybe it needed to be reversed. Of course not. I don't know. Looks like I'm gonna give up. Looks like I'm gonna give up on X-Plane forever. I'm just gonna really uninstall it completely. Finally. Why do you think it's my fault now? I really don't like this seating position. I can see right away that the performance is way better. Yes, it's runway 16. The wind is coming from this direction. Okay, landing light on, strobe light on. Uh-oh. I guess it's gonna be the same thing. We need to calibrate this one as well. Okay, we've got those. Not touching anything. Oh, that's very nice of you, Commander. Actually, I have nothing to do with aviations and simulator. And I started with this one with explain. Let's do nothing. I don't want these two to do anything. Okay, looks good. However, I don't like the seating, really. Problem is I can't get back because the goddamn seat gets in my way. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. It's beautiful, man. Right? What's my cruising altitude? Flight level 250. Oh shit, forgot to follow the thing. I've gone a little bit into wrong direction, but I'll fix it. Right, we got a little bit more speed here. Yes, this aircraft has autopilot, which I'm using right now to turn and adjust the speed. However, it doesn't have auto throttle, so I have to adjust the power myself. So what the autopilot does, just following the route, of course, which is right here, and keeping the pitch, or right now it's actually pitching up and keeping the speed I selected. Oh, I overshot again. Yes, good sir. Both Microsoft and XPlan they have dynamic weather. And talking about weather, let's see if I'm flying on live weather or not. How do we do this? General. I don't even remember. I haven't changed anything, so I would believe it is on live weather. Because if it's not, then we have a problem. Which will be very interesting in Bergen because I think they've got some wind. So we'll see how it will land it. It doesn't because I haven't downloaded the terrain radar and stuff. I just wanted to test X-Plane without any add-ons, almost any add-ons. But when I'm flying in Microsoft, like all the aircraft you see me flying in Microsoft, from the 737 to the Airbus, these they have the weather radar on the screen. This supposed to be, it has supposed to have weather, but I don't know, something is missing, something is not right. You see, it looks exactly the same. This is not right. Something is missing. Okay, now she's following the route. Perfect. She's still climbing. Oh, looks like the terrain on, but I don't have the add-on. I don't even remember how to turn it on and off. Must be somewhere here. Getting closer to the cruising altitude. 1,000 to go. So the weather is Bergen doesn't look very great. We're gonna get 15 knots of wind. Some broken clouds at 2000. Okay, we need to prepare for the descent shortly. Very good. 25,000 feet. We will be arriving on 17 from the north. That one. And this will be less 17 whiskey. Number 2. Transition knee pump. Good stuff. Oh, discus looks very good. Okay, top of descent, 156 nautical miles. Soon I will take it easy on the throttle a little bit. Here is our top of descent, right there. Oh, that was not live weather. I was thinking so. Come on. Now it's live. Now it's going to be live weather in real time. There we go. Uh-oh. Please don't crash. You know what? I thought it was... It's not the same as what I was reading, you know, because I read the weather and it's not exactly the same. Even the sun was not the same. Yeah, that's more realistic. This is the real weather. Wow, look at the contrail. Hold on, this is actually looked way better than on Microsoft. Let's say it again. Because we changed the weather now, so now it's more. Oh my God, this is beautiful. I'm serious, this is beautiful. Yeah, but actually, when it looks like this, it's not really very clear. You will have a lot of stupid wind. You can tell right away how it will be. It's like when you have these kind of clouds, so usually the wind is not very strong. But when it looks very like this, almost foggy, that's not the best weather to fly. And this aircraft is losing some power for some goddamn reason. Oh, I think we dropped a little bit more than usual, that's why. She's catching up. She's catching up. Oh, I got some more clouds over there. People always say that the clouds in X-Plane looks better than Microsoft. I don't know why. In my opinion, clouds looks better in Microsoft. Yes, I am. I've been struggling with these two, both Microsoft and X-Plane, for God knows how many years. 4 years of struggle. What do you mean yellow stuff? You mean the yellow text? It's just saying select. This is the auto feather for the propeller because it's not a jet engine, right? So what I'm going to do before we land, we're going to get this propeller to the full power or to the max, and then we're going to set it on auto feather. Everything is looking fine here. Very good, actually. Oh, these two. I'm not quite sure, but it does say roll disc and pitch. So I wonder if it has something to do with the trim, maybe. It is oldie and very challenging to fly. It's not, if you're flying even the 747, way easier to fly than this one. This one is really challenging. Oh, this one. It's because I like to put my feet up here. That's why. Actually, now I want to know what is these two for. What happened if I pull it now? Many times. This is how I move between Bergen, which is the city we're flying to now, and Stavanger, where I live. So usually I fly this aircraft in real life. Not me flying, like as a passenger. And since I work in the airport, so I see it around me all the time. Very close, like I smell it, literally. So I'm very familiar with this aircraft. No way, I'm not pulling anything. Looks like Jim wants to have some entertainment, so he wants me to pull a couple of levers, which I don't know what is there for. I'm not sure how I will land when I'm sitting inside the city. Look how much zoom we have. This is just stupid. There is something in the settings, I can't figure it out. I just want to get back a little bit. Let me try to play with it a little bit. What if we go like... Yeah, I like this one better. Must be a way to get this goddamn seat back a little bit. I tried to play it. I tried to play with it, remember? And let's try again. How does this look? Okay, that looks like shit. Okay. What is that for? Ouch. No, 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 go back. Thank you. I don't know how to do it. Huh. Shadow quality. Let's have a little bit more shadow quality. Let's go. Maximum. I don't know what this is. Yeah. Okay, let's max everything. This is the absolute maximum quality I can get. The aircraft itself looks very good. Really very good. But the simulator, not very much. Looks like the real simulator actually. The full-size simulators. Usually they look like shit. Like the outside looks like really bad. think I'll have to download X camera actually. X camera, it just add more control to the cameras, and I remember it was way better than the default, and it had better seating positions than this one. I'm missing all the add-ons, so this thing is not running with any plugins or add-ons at all. Like as you see, only the better pushback. That's the only thing I have now, and Xpilot is not working, so I'm missing everything. So I'm missing XPREALISTIC, which has head movements and stuff. Missing X camera. I will download them one by one, just to be sure that nothing is causing any troubles. Yes, X cameras with this game for Microsoft. For Microsoft, I'm using something called ChasePlay. So each of the simulators, they have their own add-ons. On Microsoft, when I'm flying in Microsoft, you can count between at least 10 different applications running in the background. So in Microsoft, there are really so many things happening. Of course, the aircraft itself is an add-on. This is a payware. You don't get this kind of quality from a default airplane in X-Plane or Microsoft. You don't get this kind of aircraft. And this thing was really expensive. I think I paid, if I remember, $75–80 for this aircraft. So this one was, don't remember, this one or the Concorde. I think it's this one. Concorde might cost around $55–60 maybe. I don't remember. I bought them many years ago now, like 3 years ago. Okay, we're getting closer to the top of the descent. Take on it to get closer to activate it. No, it's not. X-Plane actually is. I believe the FAA certified it as training material for real pilots. This one here, not Microsoft. Because the physics and everything, and according to the real pilots, of course, it's very realistic here in X-Plane. Microsoft is coming along, but Microsoft is really focusing on, I feel, more how beautiful it looks, how the world around you looks, full of activities and stuff like that. But X-Plane is pure flight sim. Like, as you see, when we were in Aberdeen, so you saw the airports, the buildings, they really don't look good. Yes, this one is certified. But you will have to buy the commercial version of it, not this one. Why can't I put it on VNAV? What's wrong with this thing? Oh, I know why. I forgot to set this one. Haha. Okay, we're starting our descent shortly in Bergen. We need to be at 2,400. There we go. And ILS, we have 109er, decimal 9er. 109, decimal 9. And you, 9, set. There we go, easy on the power now. There we go, 30%. Okay, let me take my position. Have you flown aircraft before in simulator? Because it does need some practice, of course. Get the seatbelt. Okay, so you are familiar with the simulator. Yeah. The aircraft themselves are going to be very similar. Like if you're flying 737 here or a Microsoft, they're exactly the same procedure. It's just explain itself. It's more unforgiving than Microsoft. You will be fine. Actually, of all the stupid things I've done, I crashed like 2 times. Really, in all the years. And I remember very well, the first time I crashed, believe it or not, it was the Concorde. This aircraft is ridiculous, man. It's a miracle. Of course, first time I flew on the Concorde, I crashed. I crashed on takeoff, actually, because I didn't know that you really have to pull the yoke a lot and keep it pulled. I didn't know that. So I took off just 10 seconds and then the aircraft started to pitch down. I didn't know what to do. So, unfortunately, I think the second time was CRJ. I didn't install it's called the XPREALISTIC. I didn't install it yet. With the XPREALISTIC, you would have a lot of heat shakes. I have it. I own the add-on. I just didn't install it. And that's the weather we have right now. Actually, we have some sun here. Yeah, but I will have to do them one by one because I don't want the X-Plane to go crazy again. I just couldn't figure out which add-on caused all the problems. Even the autopilot, I couldn't. Every time I would press autopilot, it would just disengage. And I couldn't figure out which add-on causing the problem. Okay, we are arriving into Bergen. This seating position is gonna cause me a lot of troubles. It's really too close and I don't know what to do. Thousand feet. What? What did we lose this marker here? Just a propeller on max and I put it on auto feather because we're landing now. Not the speed. The speed, actually I'm trying to bleed out the speed. As you see, the speed is decreasing slowly. So when I'm on the final towards the airport shortly, I want it to be around 180. You see? So shortly now when we start this turn, I will start introducing the flaps bit by bit. So basically I'm controlling the speed or the power, but you can see it's just small movements as you see. But you can see it also from the engine power. Here's the torque. This approach looks really very beautiful in real life, especially if you're lucky and you don't have all of this bad weather around. So it looks really good. Small islands everywhere. Let's get the light on. Yes, it's just the power to the engines, the propeller. So now I was not paying attention and power decreased more than I wanted. No, we should be fine. There you go, some shaking. It is gonna be windy. Still, the only thing annoying the hell out of me is the seating position, because I can't see the sides at all. So I have no idea how I will land. The seat is way too close. $170, perfect. Back to navigation. So in order to look out, I'll have to look down here and then up there, down here. It's just so annoying. I need to be able to see the whole thing. Slow down more. It's 65 inches TV. Why aren't we descending? Oh shit. There we go. Now I don't remember. How do we do this? I think I have to put it on the That one. Taking over. Okay, something is very wrong. Oh! Zayakas keep turning. What the fuck?
Terrain.
I can't turn it, seriously. Fucking hell. Why every game in my life just sucks? Why? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It is calibrated, so could it be what? Nothing is assigned. Nothing is assigned. Oh. Okay, maybe this is a problem. Maybe.
Terrain.
No, let's keep turning right. Look, if I leave it now, I'm just trimming it. And I don't know. I don't know. Autopilot is not on. I'm flying it. Suddenly the aircraft will just start banking to the right. And now I'm just trimming it to the left to enter counter. As you see, if I leave it, now I left it completely. Just rolling to the right for some goddamn reason. I never had this problem before. Let me take a look at this aircraft from the outside. Oh, I think I see. I think I understand what's happening. Something with what was that for? Something with the trim of the rudder. To keep it straight ahead, I need to do this. So to have an idea, look how much yoke I'm turning it to the left just to keep it straight. And it's not the wind, of course, because we changed the direction and still flying with a very strange angle. Actually, I'm gonna hide this yoke, it's confusing the hell out of me. Do you think the autopilot might just adjust everything, maybe? What panel? There is something else connected because I have thousands of things connected. So I just need to figure which device. So the autopilot is trying to adjust it now. Hello, Commander's call. I think it must be the rudder trim. Maybe. I don't know. Will she descend now, hopefully? Yes. No, that's not good.
2500.
Taking over. It's uncontrollable. Really uncontrollable. I'm not sure what happened to this goddamn aircraft. Used to be really good. Can't control it. Even the autopilot can keep it. My God, this is madness. Something is interfering, guys, with my. Hold on.
Sync rate, sync rate, sync rate.
I can't control it, guys. I have to end it. It's absolutely. Look, if I just leave it. There we go. That's not gonna work. I have no idea. I don't know what's wrong with it. Something is terribly wrong, and I don't know what. Really sorry, my dear friends. That's it for Explain. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. It was impossible to control. It's not a challenge. This is not a challenge. It is broken. Something is very broken, and I don't understand what. And if we go into the this stuff, it does say that it see conflicts. We had like 2 or 3 messages, but I just ignored it, to be honest with you. I don't know. Hold it. I'm gonna take another look and see if I can do something about it. Well, I'm trying to disable everything I don't need. Why everyone remembers me like in that worst possible time? I can leave the flaps. Why did I remove the flaps? Okay, now nothing. Oh, well, this is the pitch trim up and down. We don't need this. This is a wheel. Yeah, this is a wheel. I don't need it. I need to come to the bottom of this fucking problem here. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Perfect. What I could do, I could disconnect all the other stuff. I'm just too lazy. Okay, I think Microsoft wins in this part because in Microsoft you could basically just tell Microsoft do not use this device at all, right? Just disable it. I don't understand how X-Plane doesn't have such an option. Okay. Yeah, but Star Citizen, we don't take it seriously, really. We're just laughing at it. But here in X-Plane, and especially with this aircraft, it's just perfection. Now the yoke. Seven, eight, nine, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we have 11, 12, 13, 14 for the roll trim. 13 on 14 is the yaw trim. think it's fixed a lot, actually. Look! Whoa! I told you! Something was not right! At least now she's flying like a normal aircraft.
Terrain.
Shut up, I know what I'm doing. Uh-oh, where am I going? Oh shit. I'm going right into the mountains. I thought I was going the other direction. Yeah, look now, look how she's turning like normal. I'm flying manually now, this is not the autopilot. This is a yacht trim. Okay, this is normal, almost normal. Man, that was driving me nuts, my dear friends. Like, seriously. How can I make it hold the altitude? We do that. Altitude, heading. Thank you. All right, boys. I was going to rage quit. Good I didn't. Thanks to you, by the way, Hacking Minds. You are the one who have been talking to me, you know, and got me to adjust it instead of just quitting. Thank you. Partially, Jim. Partially, as a big part of the problem, it was all the other devices they were doing basically the same things. Like I have two side sticks, right? So the two side sticks with the yoke, three of them doing the same thing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not so dangerous just because we passed 250. So I'm just gonna turn back to the airport now. It's right on the right here, down there. Keep it around here, maybe. That's a nice speed-ish. Yeah. That was a nightmare, man. More right what? What do you mean? Ah, do you mean turning right? Yeah, but I'm trying to get a little bit away from the airport to do the downwind section. I didn't want to be so close to the runway. So here is the runway, so I'll just fly downwind, then we'll turn. And also I didn't know that that the rudder had its own trim. At one point, Jim, that I didn't have any control of the aircraft. It was flying all over the place, and it would have stalled, really. One thing I don't remember was this aircraft. How do I put it in approach mode? I just can't remember.
2500.
Finally, the localizer. That looks more normal. Okay, glide slope captured. Maybe that's what caused the sudden bang with the Dreamliner the other day in Microsoft. But how's that possible? I don't know. And while flying. Oh, it's way too sensitive.
Terrain, terrain.
Thank you. I'm gonna need to do something about the sensitivity. It's way too sensitive. Yeah, that was nice, boys, wasn't it? It's so many adjustments need to be done. One of them is the sensitivity for the yoke. I was barely touching it. Why do we have a 777 British Airways in here? I mean, Lufthansa's normal over there. KLM, yes. Ryanair, yes. But 777 British Airways, no. This is not realistic. Where the hell will I park? There is not one single. Oh, I think there is one over there. That's the only available gate. And this is where they park in real life. Because I do park my car over there, and I stand here and I watch them. Like, really. I stand here and I watch them. Many of them, Widerøe. And even in the night, they park around here, in this area. It is beautiful. Come on, everyone, get out of my aircraft. Look at the door, it's beautiful. Oh, come on, I want to watch. I don't think this is this flight will be accepted. Okay, the vertical speed landing 139. That's just perfect. Like really perfect. Oh, it is accepted. Perfect. Even with all the drama. I did one of the best landings actually. What do you say, guys? Should we do another flight back to Oslo, maybe? But actually, I would like to do it in Microsoft. What do you think? If I do it in Microsoft, then we can get the vPilot working, which means that we will be flying with ATC. From Bergen and ATC, Oslo... No, ATC in Oslo, but looks crowded. What do you say? Or should I just call it? There's a lot of things needs to be done. I'm up for anything. The trip to Oslo is not really very long, about 40 minutes. So I'll do it with, if I do it, I'll do it with the 737, of course. Uh, 8 o'clock in the evening. Yeah, it's 1 hour between us. You know what? Let's just do it. I don't feel like I just feel like flying today. So let's quit this one and start the other one really quickly. Restarting. Where is the other one? There we go. My God, how many hours do I have? I have 4,000 hours on Microsoft Flight Simulator. 5,000 on Microsoft and about 4,000 on X-Plane. That's almost 10,000 hours in flight simulators. Can you believe this? Yeah, I will. In a normal day, I sleep at 11. But since nowadays I start really very early, so I sleep like between 9 and 10. I try to sleep at 9, but I just can't. It's way too early. It's still light here in Norway, you know. Like we still have daylight until now. It started to get a little bit darker, but the last 2 weeks it was impossible to sleep at 9. Oh, you are going to bed. Okay, cool. Hacking minds. Right after you. I think in 1 hour I will be in bed. I hope. And this is how Microsoft and ASUS sold this simulator to everyone. Look how it looks. Wow. Visual it's big difference between Microsoft and X-Plane really when it comes to visual. No one noticed the crappy buildings when we bought it, right? Because the sceneries and how they made this teaser, it was overwhelming, and the grass, colors, everything. So no one focused on the buildings. How do you do it, Skull? Lucky you. These days I wake up at 4:30 actually. God, it's stunning.
FS Realistic Plus connected.
And that's a problem. Yes, the grass looks better, the snow, everything looks better, looks very good. But when it comes to buildings, they look like shit. And the performance is crap. Why do I have this on? Just keep it. Is this the correct one? I think it is the correct one. This is... Oh, come on. Let's go... Bergen. Right there. And this is where they park in real life. I don't know if I should say your luck is called because I need 8 hours of sleep. More
You need
if
to
it's
set
possible.
parking brakes to request ground services.
What this thing is doing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, we don't have the whole night. Oh, I think it's because the PMDG was updated yesterday. That's why it's taking a little bit of time. So now we're flying Norwegian 611. So about the lighting, X-Plane is better.
You need to set parking
In the
brakes to
dark,
request
X-Plane is
ground
better.
services.
Really. But the visual, how crisp and beautiful, of course, Microsoft. Performance, I would say X-Plane. Better performance, absolutely. Are we flying on real weather? Yes, we are. It's not that dark yet. Let's get Christina with us. What is the tin number? I think it's November Golf Mike. Yes, it is. Good afternoon, beautiful.
boarding requested. Do you want to board, crew? Passengers bus is coming.
125255.
Passengers boarding starting.
One two 1005. Not sure why I can't hear anything. Good afternoon, Flesland. Radio check, please.
And last station, visibility 5.
Alaska 110, ready to taxi.
This ATIS is not working. Right. Okay, I don't see an ATIS. That's information Delta. Okay, okay. Good afternoon, Flesland. God kväll. How was you, Nordic 611? At gate 18 was information Delta on board. Request an IFR clearance to Gardermoen.
Nordic 611, approach hello, clear to Gardermoen, cook up to Charlie departure, initial time 6,000 feet, book 2632.
Clear to Gardermoen via the Squawk 2 Charlie departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawking 2632 for Nordic 611.
Nordic 611, read back correct.
Okay. Payback correct. Activate. Okay.
Passengers bus is coming.
Clear to Gardermoen. That's will be 17. Go cab to Charlie. This is it. Squawk 2632.
Request ADC clearance.
Good evening, Nordic 611. Nordic 611 is at the gate with the numbers, requesting ATC clearance. Okay, cleared for our destination as filed. Squawk code is as assigned. Nordic 611.
Passengers boarding started.
Alaska 110, line number 1.
Line up runway 17 Alaska 110.
What do you mean, Alaska? Oh, in Bergen. 145, 6,000 feet.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be as assigned by ATC. It will be a left seat takeoff using rated thrust. Planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Anti-ice will be off. Standard reject actions to V1 as brief from V1, or if the call is to continue, I will continue to take off as per standard company procedures. The engine out procedure today is as per the chart. We're under our maximum landing weight, so we're okay to make an immediate return. Okay, all going well. The departure routing will be via the ATC. No noise abatement procedures required. Flight directors are on. Mine is master. Yours is slave.
Yeah, because
Navigation
English is
radios
not
are set.
first language here in
Modems and
Norway.
the aircraft defect log have been reviewed. The local terrain poses a threat, so we will treat all GPWS terrain alerts as genuine. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Departure brief complete.
No questions. That's what I like.
Before start, originating checklist.
Before start, originating checklist. Logbook.
Aboard.
Landing gear pins.
3 aboard.
Fire warning and overheat.
Checked.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Stab, trim, cutout switches.
Normal.
Lights test.
Checked.
FMC.
Program.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mask and quantity.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
5426 kilograms. Cleared with 5426 kilograms. On board, center pumps. Off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off. B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
Set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
I was going to do it.
Set.
Transponder.
TA array.
Aileron or rudder trim.
Centered.
Before start originating checklist complete.
Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
Set.
Takeoff weight.
Cross-checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
Auto set.
Runway.
Runway 18 set.
Flaps.
1.8? We don't have 1.8 in Bergen.
PWB 5. CDU 5.
V speeds.
1 3 2 1 3 4 1 4 5 set.
Stab trim.
4.0 units.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
Alaska 110, wind 160
1
degrees,
5 0 0
set.
set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
Before push checklist
Wind
complete.
copy for takeoff runway 17, Alaska 110.
Are we done outside? Yes, we are.
Request pushback and start clearance.
Ground. Nordic 611. Requesting pushback and start clearance.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, clear to push and start. Nordic 611.
Nordic 611 ready for push and start.
Nordic 611, push and start approved, QNH 1025.
Push and start approved, QNH 1025 for Nordic 611.
Inserted. Locking gear.
Alaska 110, A-board passing 1400.
Alaska 110, identified, climb flight level 170.
Flight level 170, Alaska 110.
Release parking brakes.
Okay.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Start engine 2.
Starting engine 2. Oil pressure.
Mine damer og herrer, vi vil nå demonstrere våre sikkerhetsrutiner for vår flytype Boeing 737-800. Vennligst følg nøye med. Vi ber om at all håndbagasje blir plassert i bagasjehyllene over eller under setet foran dere. Til de som sitter på første rad eller ved en av våre nødutganger over vingene, ber vi om at alle løse gjenstander blir lagt opp i bagasjehyllene. Se Setebelte festes.
Set parking brakes.
Metaldelen inn i beltespenn. Dra i endestykket
Waiting your
for å stramme
confirmation for good engine start.
ved å løfte opp belteklaffen, samtidig som du drar de to endene fra hverandre. Hvis trykket i kabinen blir for lavt, vil du trenge oksygen. Oksygenmasker utløses automatisk fra panelet over deg. Dra masken hardt til deg for å aktivere oksygentilførselen.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Tilpass masken ved å stramme det elastiske båndet. Ta på din egen maske før det hjelper barn eller andre. Dette flyet har 8 nødutganger. 2 bak, 2 foran og 4 på midten over vingene. For å åpne nødutgangen over vingen, dra
Hello, Commander Rising.
forlat flyet ved å
I felt like flying today.
bakkant av vingen.
Start engine 1.
Starting engine 1.
Foran og bak i flyet.
Good girl.
Skal du dra
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Vingsskli vil blåse seg opp automatisk.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Formodning ikke skjer, dra så i håndtaket på toppen av sklien. Forlat flyet
Oil
med
pressure.
armene i kryss over brystet og hopp ut i en sittende posisjon. Skulle en nødsituasjon oppstå, vil nødlys på gulvet i midtgangen
Thank you.
vise vei til samtlige nødutganger. Det er en flytevest
Okay, just go,
under
go.
ditt sete. Ved en eventuell nødlanding på vann, ta flytevesten ut av emballasjen, dra vesten over hodet, før beltet rundt livet og
Light
fest
off.
i spennen foran. Dra i endestykket for å stramme. Lås opp vesten i det du forlater flyet ved å dra i de 2 røde stroppene. Vesten kan også blåses opp ved hjelp av de 2 røde låsstengene. En lampe befinner seg automatisk og kan ikke avbryte under vann. Dersom flytevesten benyttes av et lite barn, trekk hun i den ene stroppen for å blåse opp vesten. Jeg vil ikke tillate på høyden for fly. De gir oppmerksom at nødvarslere er installert på toalettene. Elektronisk utstyr som inneholder sendere og mottakere er ikke
Rollback.
tillatt, da disse kan innvirke på flyets systemer. Vi ber om at utstyr som inneholder flight mode settes i dette nå og slås helt av under avgang og landing. Alt annet
They're all clear.
utstyr
Let's go.
er slått av så lenge skiltet med fest setebelte er tent. Før avgang ber vi deg om å rette opp stolryggen, slå opp bordplaten og feste setebeltet. Påse at armlenene er nede og at vindusskjermene er åpne. All sikkerhetsinformasjon står beskrevet på sikkerhetskortet som du finner i stolrommen foran deg. Vi takker så mye for din oppmerksomhet og ønsker deg en fin tur med
Standing
oss
by
i
flash.
Ladies and gentlemen, all portable electronic equipment and mobile phones should be switched off as we are now about to start our pre-flight safety briefing. We are now going to take you through our safety procedures and equipment.
That's 5.
As this information is for your benefit, we ask you to watch and listen carefully. The safety card in your seats area shows details of escape routes, oxygen masks and life jackets. It also shows the bracing position which you must adopt in an emergency landing. In the unlikely event of having to use the escape slide, leave all hand baggage behind and remove
Before
high
taxi
shoes
checklist.
as they may
Electrical.
tear the slide. Please
Generators
now
on.
ensure
Probe
that your
heat.
table is folded
On.
away,
Anti-ice.
your seat back is upright,
Off.
the
Flight
armrest
controls.
down and
Free.
your seat
Flight
belt
deck windows.
fastened. The seat
Closed
belt
and
is
locked.
fastened
Flaps.
and adjusted like this.
CDU 5 indicates
And
5.
unfastened
Green
like
light.
this.
Before taxi checklist complete.
When the fasten seatbelt signs are on, you must
Nordic
go back to your
611, we
seat
are
and
ready to
fasten
taxi.
your seatbelt securely. For your own comfort and
Nordic
safety,
611,
we
taxi
recommend
Golf
you keep your
Yankee
seatbelt
Golf
fastened at all
Romeo
times
Golf.
and visible to avoid being disturbed in flight.
VMI Golf and Yankee to holding point runway 17, Nordic 611.
If the cabin air supplies fail, oxygen will be provided. Masks like this will appear automatically.
12.8, thank you very much for your clearance. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
Clear
This
left.
will
Clear
open your
right.
oxygen supply. Place the mask
Request
over
taxi
your mouth
clearance.
and nose
Ground.
like
Good
this
evening.
and
Nordic
breathe
611.
normally, adjusting
Ready
the
to
band
taxi.
to secure it. Do make sure your own mask is fitted before helping anyone else.
Clear to taxi. Nordic 611.
Your life jacket is underneath or beside your seat. In the event of landing on water, remove the life jacket from its container and put it over your head. Pass the tape around your waist and tie them securely in a double bow at the side. To inflate, pull the red toggle as shown. The air can be topped up by using the mouthpiece. There is a whistle here for attracting attention.
That's arrival.
Do not inflate your life jackets until you are outside the aircraft. We will supply life cots for babies and life jackets for infants.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, please study the safety card and take notice of the fasten seatbelt sign. May we remind you that electrical portable items such as games, computing and word processing equipment may interfere with the aircraft systems and must be switched off during takeoff and landing. Portable telephones must be switched off while the aircraft engines are running. As this is a no smoking service, the no smoking signs will remain on for the duration of the flight. Smoking is not permitted at any time whilst on board. If you have any questions, please ask one of the crew. Thank you.
Yes, descending down to September C and direct to Napalm for the KLM 107.
Note the cabin lights can be used for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above.
Yes, Commander's call. We are ready.
Departure plan checklist. FMC.
Program.
Briefings.
Complete.
EWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
Auto. Set.
Runway.
Runway 18 set.
Flaps.
TWB 5. CDU 5.
V-speeds.
1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 4, 1, 4, 5 set.
Staff trim.
4.0 units.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1500 set.
Flight deck door.
Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
PACX.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines on, APU off.
Start switches.
Both continuous.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
CDU 5 indicates 5. Green light.
Start levers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Request takeoff clearance.
Tower, Nordic 611. Ready for departure. Clear for departure. Nordic 611.
Landing over on runway 17 for Nordic 611.
KLM 1171, descend 4,000 feet.
Runway 18. Final is clear.
Final is clear.
KLM 1171.
Approaching 17. On runway 17.
Not sure what we're waiting for. Come on, dude, I want to go to bed. You know what, I want to get rid of this thingy.
On runway 17. On runway 17.
Nordic 611, sorry, wind 160 degrees, 18 knots, runway 17, traffic takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 17 for Nordic 611. Okay.
KLM 1171, descend via Naples transition, cleared ILS, key runway 17, reports wheel established.
Set by the transition and
set takeoff thrust.
Thrust set.
We'll detour. KLM 1171, cleared for ILS.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Landing gear up.
Positive right, landing gear up.
Nordic 611, identified report current passing altitude, climb flight level 1.
Climbing flight level 170 for Nordic 611.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
And Nordic 611, report current passing altitude.
Passing 3000 for 170 Nordic 611.
Nordic 611, clear
Flaps
direct
up.
to Gokap.
Clear direct to Gokap for Nordic 611.
Command A.
Oh man, beautiful. Look at the difference between Bergen here and X-Plane, unfortunately. Course into the clouds.
Feet.
Now past 10,000 feet. Now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder.
Yeah, it's so beautiful, Ryzen, really. It's a very short flight.
RX-611, no further ATC, must advise 312 that. Great, bye-bye.
122.8 for Nordic 611. Tack ska du ha. So you flight in like between Bergen and Oslo, or Stavanger and Oslo, 40 minutes. And when you drive, it takes like 6 hours, 7 hours actually. Okay, so we're landing from the north in Oslo, which 19 are right. Oh, we got tower.
Okay, then 1171 captured the island.
KLM 1171, winds 160 degrees, 18 knots, runway 17 clear the cushion clear.
Okay, the land runway 17, KLM 171.
Farming Sim 25. How do you play? You should join my farms call. You should help me with this massive map. You know this map? I'm playing the PV County, not PV County, PV Rivers from DedgeNet. It's size 16 map. So I think it needs like 4 players to play together. But enjoy it, my friend. Oh, that would be really nice. Oh, I forgot to tell you. You should have seen Kenny on the first farm we had. When Farming Simulator 25 was new. So we played together a couple of times, but it was tiny, it was no mods ready, so it was so annoying at the beginning. But now everything is working fine, so it will be fun in multiplayer. Yeah, just let me know. It was Skinny and Viper. But we did have some fun. Absolutely, Skull.
To 8,000, 4 to 9,000.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll soon be passing through the cabin with your meal.
There is no meal. We're descending now. What a stupid woman.
Full details of which can be found in our onboard magazine inside the
I'm not
seat back
joking.
pocket
Here is the top of climb. Here is the top
During
of the
service, we ask that you return your seat to the upright position as a courtesy to your fellow travellers. Thank you.
You have control.
I have control.
Let us know if there's anything you can do to make your flight more enjoyable. We will try our best to
I never understood the slow speed of this aircraft. Why? Come on, speed up.
DS mode.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC assigned star, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions for an ILS approach, landing at flaps 30 landing. Decision altitude is 876 feet. Missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. Taxi route in will be as assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at the gate. Descent speeds and navigation radios are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete. I have control.
You have control.
Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Knowledge information Papa on first contact. Oslo Garderman arrival information Papa. Tom 1820 Zulu. So, expect ILS Yankee, or RNP approach runways 19 left and 19 right. Transition level 80. Met report. Wind 210 degrees 6 knots. Cab OK. Nozick. Temperature 17. 2.7. QNH1.
Set.
VREP and V target.
143 set.
Auto brake.
3 set.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
BS mode.
station. Our loading Wi-Fi system.
10,000 feet.
Food. Ah, you should have said that before 10,000 feet. I'll try. Let's see. No, she doesn't want to bring any food now. Because they are at 10,000 feet. Oh, seriously, Rising. If you have said it like 5 minutes ago, so I would have heard her asking me what I need and stuff. Actually, she has very beautiful voice. I don't remember which one of the apps I have, but I really like it. Yeah. And this one here, her name is Christina. The blonde one, her name is Linda. Actually, she's not Linda, but we changed her name the other day. In Los Angeles, we decided that her name is Linda. This one here, she's so bitchy, but she's very professional. Yeah. Actually, it's supposed to be at 9,000 feet. I'm not sure why our aircraft is staying at 10. Very interesting. It's not really a big deal. No, she knows the aircraft is programmed to do, because there is restriction at this point. Once we pass, as you see here, once we pass this this waypoint here, she will start descending. 10,000. I swear it was 9. You know what? I think that they changed it. Like this one was 9. I'm 100% sure. But anyway, so that's the restriction. Once we pass, the aircraft will start descending again. You see? Now she's descending again, which is As long as you did the flight plan correctly and everything is correct, so the aircraft will really follow everything. The speed restrictions, the altitude restriction. Now she's even reducing the speed. It's just beautiful. It's PMDG. That's why it's very beautiful and accurate. Yeah, they do that. I have a call number for you. Let me know when you're ready to copy. I think that's pilot's worst nightmare. We've got a phone call. We've got a phone number.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we'll be passing through the cabin with landing cards. It's important that you have the correct documentation with your passport by the time you reach the immigration authorities, so you are not unnecessarily delayed at passport control. If you're unfamiliar with the airport, you'll find full details in the magazine situated in the seat pockets in front of you. We'd like to remind passengers smoking is only permitted within the terminal in designated areas. Please ensure you take all personal items and hand baggage with you. Should you have any further concerns, please don't hesitate to ask a member of the crew or the ground staff upon arrival, who will be happy to assist you. And ladies and gentlemen, as we are approaching our destination, if you have any last-minute purchases that you'd like to make before we close the duty-free bar, please notify a member of the cabin crew immediately. Thank you.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
Set.
PACX.
Auto.
Start switches.
Both. Continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
Feet. Attendants notified. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 611, we're turning final to runway 19 right, 13 miles, Gardermoen traffic.
$4,500. 3,500.
Check.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
$2,500.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Approaching. 1.
Before landing checklist.
Speed brake.
Armed. Green light.
Landing gear.
Down. 3 green.
Flaps.
30. Green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Minimums.
Yes, sir. Why is it very quiet in Oslo today? That's weird.
Q4XP Charlie, 4-1, pushing back base.
APU on the buses.
Here is number 16. There, that's 16.
Three minutes.
Welcome to Oslo, ladies and gentlemen. $239. That's way harder than I thought. I just landed 139 with a dash 8. Ah. All right. It is what it is. $208 actually, recorded in Norwegian. Thanks for joining, boys. Thanks for joining Rising. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.